pull up, I pull up, yeah. I pull up, yeah. I pull up, yeah. I pull up. Pull up, rockin', smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Pull up, rockin', smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Pull up, rockin', smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Pull up, rockin', smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave him screaming in the place. I pull up on me, I could pull up on you. If I hear you acting out, you know what I'm about to do. I don't need a whole crew, I'm one pissed off gal. 20 years of ear training and some ice for my hand. You live on my block, you might wanna be nervous. A daily walk and become a smacking subscription service. And I don't even hesitate if you're a fellow musician. I'll ask you to sign both my hands, then I'll smack you with them. Oh, I know that look, you trying to link cause I'm white. Sliding up to me saying, these people, am I right? Don't whisper in my ear like the yin-yang. We are on the same wave to see things, and I won't let it hang. Ain't no lightning and blow, just a whip and a sting to remind you what I mean if you don't listen when I sing. So next time you violate a human trying to have a day, better pray the two mellows, no one arms link away. Pow! Smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Pull up, rockin', smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Pull up, rockin', smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Pull up, rockin', smack a racist in the face. Jet out and leave him screaming. Now I don't know who you become, but I can tell who you are. I'll smack you with the bird shit, I didn't clean up my car. Your family and friends tried everything short of smacking you. If they sharing and back you, they can get a smacking too. You're old enough to go mask off, you're bad enough to get smacked on. You're bad enough to know better than, but you're cool enough to keep on going. It doesn't take my left hand, give a substitute from my right, and there's no hopes to be prayed. Well, you did later that night. I'm known as Count Smackula, smack a belly, smack 10. After they gave me those names, I smack them. I'm master the smack jutsu, ate the smack fruit too. Smack you through YouTube. You come straight from hate. If you threaten someone, I ain't gonna sit around and wait. I just smack two cops and waiting to see what the case is. Cause then your hands automatically smack people who are racist. Over downtown, now they wanna find me. Yeah, I've been smacking all over downtown. Now they wanna find me. Last action hero. Welcome to the snack parade. My favorite cereal is Honey Smacks. Imagine the Honey Smacks frog with one hand behind his back and the other hand smacking like 7 people at once. That's me. As I'm up to count, all the faces still stuck to my head. Smack 'em all redundancy. You know I'd be pulling up. Sorry, it's one of my favorite 2 Mellow songs, I couldn't help myself.
Let's try to feel the rhythm. 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 That's when you feel the rhythm. That's when you know.
And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of a blood debt. Hi there! Microphone was muted. I keep forgetting that for some reason here recently. Hope you're all doing well so far on this fine night-side evening as the moon swings overhead. Let me get some background vibes kicking. There we go, there we go. Hope you guys are excited for us to get back into the chaotic and ever funky world of Danganronpa. As crazy and like psychotic as it goes, damn does it have one of the most absolutely funky and badass soundtracks that I've heard for a game that doesn't have like fight music, right? Like something about it just stands out to me and I can't quite put my finger on it. I mean, I was about to say I guess it feels more like an intellectual fight music than normal fight music, and then I realized that really does make quite a lot of sense considering. Although, before we jump into our game for the night, we do have a tradition to get through. So let me just go ahead and get this bad boy raring to go for us. Let me swing us over here. Oh, there we go. OBS was having a bit of a slow moment. There we are, there we are. And then all I got to do, because I've already got the video pulled up and ready, came prepared today. Media. This one. Doink, blink, shadoink, shadunk, shalunk, bink, donk. And cue penis music. Sorry. I don't know why I've got the fucking penis music meme stuck in my head today, but that's where we're sitting. If you wanted to check up on my ADHD levels for the night. Let me just crank that down to the background. I know the video went wonky, I'll be fixing that in just a moment, don't worry. There we are. Alright, so this is Pulled Over for Eating and Driving, posted 7 hours ago by Daily Dose of Internet. I woke up this morning and in my like tired wake up like barely conscious state, I saw the thumbnail for this video and I saw the title and I almost clicked on it like instinctually until I realized it was Daily Dose, and then I was like, I've got to save it. Gotta keep it for the stream so that we can check this bad boy out together. I'm definitely interested to see where this is gonna go, because the thumbnail just had a dude eating what looked like the best sandwich I had seen in a long time. I'll just say that much. So without further ado, let's get into here. However, as always, Nick's family, there is a certain level of manners that are expected. It's only polite to greet someone when they greet you. Otherwise, you might find yourself running across consequences.
This police officer pulled him over because he thought this sandwich...
that. Look at this. That shit looks delicious. I will not lie. That sandwich looks absolutely fire. I would eat that shit in a heartbeat. You thought it was a phone? Oh lord. I just realized what I still have on. It took me a minute. I was like, why is there a mini Jinx above my head, and then a mini Jinx above that Jinx's head, and then a mini Jinx above that Jinx's head? Oh, I forgot to turn off Arc. Where's is... There you are. Alright, back to business.
The reason for the stop is I saw your cell phone when you were driving, okay?
That was a sandwich.
It was... I saw your phone.
My phone?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have a dash camera.
I know what a sandwich looks like. It was your phone.
Well, I have a dash camera.
Alright? Yeah. So, it was a rectangular thing. Whether it was your wallet, your phone, it looked like your phone.
Or a fucking sandwich.
So that's why I'm pulling you over.
Okay.
All good? Alright?
Yeah.
¿Pollito? Ya, pero vas a comer la lechuga. ¿Lechuga?
He does not like lettuce. Lechuga? That must be how you say lettuce in Spanish, right? That sounded like Spanish.
He dropped his phone while he was driving on the highway, and this is what the video footage looked like.
This is where you dropped it? Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Oh, because it's rolling along the edge of the phone like a fucking top. That's crazy.
I think these muffins might be a little overdone.
That fucking phone is a stunt double. Dear lord. Bro. Okay, come on. It's bread. There's no way you fuck it up that bad.
I didn't get any.
Oh, oh no. Did he steal one from the other dude? Wait, where did he take the extra? Oh, he took it from his pile. Okay. I straight up thought he stole one from over here and gave it to her. I'm not even joking. I thought he went, okay, well, I'm gonna just take one of his and give it to you then.
Thank you so much.
This is the worst tortilla maker device ever.
Oh no, that just looks bad.
Oh my goodness.
Bro.
Hold on, I'll show you.
Shit went flying. Oh! Oh! Oh!
This police officer heard these balloons pop outside of his house and
that was
thought it was
fucking
something
sick.
a little more serious.
Oh no. Oh no. Cue him checking for someone trying to shoot up his house, yeah.
Вот это обман зрения, у меня только что инфаркт случился, я подумал, что в тачке горит.
Oh. I was like freaking out, I was like, that's not good. Brahma espuma.
Why do beluga whales always try to scare children?
I saw the opportunity, I had to take it.
This confused bird
They know
started doing a
little
mating
kids
dance
are
with her
fucking gremlins. That Well, I guess we know what that bird's into.
Now, why was he doing this?
What? Ow? What the? Ow! Ow! What is the purpose of that? That feels unnecessary.
They saw that they were
Bro
about
is
to
like
land on
fucking
top of a
yanking
bunch
him
of
around by the
jellyfish.
hair. What the fuck? Oh, 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 go, 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 go. Oh no. Oh, I have been stung by jellyfish before. It is not pleasant. Oh, it's a dinosaur.
Someone thought it would be a good
I like
idea to build a
dinosaurs.
beautiful hotel and pool right next to a jail. She couldn't figure out why her cat was in the closet.
Some people just don't have foresight on what people are gonna fucking do if they give them the opportunity to. Hi,
He's
kitty.
trying to send out a text message by using text-to-speech when this happened.
It's just fascinating. In the UK, they march forward on the 30th. But, oh my gosh!
It says, well, that is just fascinating in the UK. They march forward on the 30th, but oh my gosh.
But oh my gosh. I love that the fucking, like, AI was more posh than the dude was.
He accidentally left a potato in the
Straight up
microwave
Jarvis
for over
moment.
55 minutes.
55
It really took him
That's
5 business
fucking
days to
charcoal.
notice.
That's carbon. That's not even a muffin. It's carbon. I can understand why you'd get it mistaken, though. They're very similar words. Well, I guess he's going for a walk by himself. I love that the dog just chilled. Vogue. 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 Oh shit. Ooh. Ooh.
This guy was somehow able to outsmart the police.
Hold on, hold on. We're gonna see that again because there is no way that this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Is this real? This has to be. Oh, wrong button. Think. Is this real? Come on. Bip. Oh no, that was the missed one. Okay. I mean, them throwing in a couple of the fucking failures here makes it seem more accurate. Oh, that's... Oh, that's smooth. That's fucking holy shit, dude. Okay. God damn, bro straight up hit the... Like, look at the pose he's even in. Dude's in a fucking power stance.
This guy was somehow able to outsmart the police.
Oh no. Is he gonna, like, pull the fucking Looney Tunes and come out of the goddamn ceiling, or out of the, like, upper floor window? Yep, I fucking knew it. He's pulling the goddamn Scooby-Doo Looney Tunes. Why does that work so often? Ow. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's... No, you shouldn't be that low...
This company often has their employees
That's
work
why you
in
shouldn't
icy
be that low to the
conditions, so they
ground.
set up a slippery obstacle course to train them.
An obstacle course? That's fucking amazing. That's amazing. Straight up America's next warrior. Whatever the
He got
fuck that
food
was
delivered
called.
to his house, but he didn't want his parents to find out. So he requested
But
to have
for
the food go
workers.
directly to his bedroom window.
Thank you.
Holy shit. That's thinking smarter, not harder.
Oh.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, oh. I think that's an understatement. That's a holy fucking shit moment in my eyes. Dear Lord. Get consumed by the mattress.
He found this bird that got stuck in a plant.
Oh, it's a... Is that a woodpecker?
Ой,
Goofball. Be free. Oh, is that a hummingbird? I don't know what bird that was. You spin
really had
me
this
right
self-driving car
round.
cracking an April Fool's
Why
joke.
is my... Hello? VTube Studio? Okay. For some reason, my stuff was like lagging super hard.
I'm gonna have to stop for gas. Just kidding. I'm all electric.
Why is my... Is it just me? What is happening over here? I'm like a couple seconds delayed. What is going on? Hold on. Let me vanish into the ether real quick. What the fuck? Monster Hunter Wilds is updating. That would explain it. That would definitely explain it. Okay, the mystery has been solved. I was like, what is making everything run slow here? Let me just bamf myself back in through the veil real quick. Wait for it. Wait for it. Any moment now. There we are. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm sorry, I'm flashbanging you guys. Hold on. Think. Okay.
April Fool's Day.
It's a fucking April Fool's Day joke from an electric car. I didn't realize. I was so distracted.
Okay, cool.
What the fuck just happened there?
They were celebrating because their team won.
Baby Straight said, "Oh, dear lord." Oh, well, there goes the teeth. A lot of people don't know, but your teeth are just, like, held in very loosely by, like, very, like, poorly attached connectors, essentially. That car is not doing well. Just start fucking schizo-ranting. Your teeth are drones implanted by the FBI to track your every calorie that you eat. That's why diets are so big. Hello? Oh, what the fuck? He just had another kid trapped in there. Oh, that's gonna break open. You're gonna get your legs slushed up with a bunch of water, dude.
The little guy just wanted to come inside. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed.
I would fucking
and I'll see you
die
guys
for
again
him.
very soon.
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie right now. If there was ever an animal that I would just, like, take in from the wild, no strings attached, no questions asked, it's a possum. Do you want to know why? Possums have very low natural body temperatures, right? Which makes them one of the only species of animals that are naturally immune to rabies. Just because the rabies virus needs you to be somewhat more warm-blooded than they are to actually be able to survive and take root. So they are just immune to one of the most debilitating, crazy-ass diseases that makes, like, wild animals that are small like this really dangerous, right? So if I ever saw a possum like this, that window is going up. Alright, let's go ahead and slide into our gameplay for the night, seeing as that's the end of the video. The end of the Bogo's Binted. Doink, 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 shadoink, shabink, shadunk. Okay. Now we just gotta launch this bad boy up, and I got to capture it rapidly so that we can vibe to this sick-ass intro that it comes along with. It's kind of a package deal when we play Danganronpa. Okay. They only live like 5 years. Really? Damn. I didn't know they were such short-lived. Is that like live that long on average because they also get like predated on, or is that just like their full life? I guess they are a rodent. Rodents don't tend to live super long. We just need to like crossbreed them with a tortoise so that they live to be like 400. Hold up. Game capture. Where is Danganronpa? Okay. Now you should be capturing when I get in here. Come on, you son of a bitch. Don't let me down. Wait. Is it too loud? Hold on. If I need to turn it down, I can, but that's not any louder than it is normally for me. Danganronpa. Hey, Nightside Jinx, did you ever play the Michael Jackson horror game before? Are you talking about the fuck. The Kawa... No. The Awayuki? Whatever the fuck that one game was from forever ago. If that's the question, then no. I have not actually played it, but I did see some videos on it back when it first came out. Alrighty, hello there, lackeys. As always, welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I'm your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian, hopefully not murder victim. I'm just gonna lay that one on the table. And tonight, we are returning back to, where we left off last time, which was, I believe, most of the way through the free time leading up to what is likely to be the next, well, to put it frankly, the next case we need to solve, as I put on my detective cap. Though, I don't believe we've actually seen who it is or anything like that yet. We're just kind of leading towards it, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be happening pretty damn soon. So I guess we'll have to all find out together what exactly is awaiting us tonight. And without further ado, let's go ahead and get right back into this bad boy. Oh, right. Okay, Monokuma Theater. Happy New Day! Wait, hold on. It's been too long. I don't remember exactly how I did his voice. Oh, speaking of Monokuma, I can't believe I completely spaced it. There's our bad boy. Our friendo that we've been loving oh so little, because he's such a fucking dickhead. Get a quick sip, because my voice is a little rough. Okay. Oh, wrong tab. Happy New Day! I'm the- oh wait, right, I'm not using controller on this. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day! Because every new day deserves celebrating. So...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Happy New Day! It's almost too high-pitched for even me to do, damn. Oh, it is because of them being easy prey. Interesting. I wonder how long they would live in, like, no predation scenarios then. Because possums are just like, there's trash pandas, which are the raccoons. There's trash rats, and those are the possums. And then there's like, God, what would be the trash cat? Probably just a cat, to be honest. Then there's the trash cats, which are just the feral wild cats. And I love every one of them. A body has been discovered! Already just kicking it straight off.
Good morning, everyone!
Okay.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Hopefully you got enough sleep, because my annoying voice will be here at 7 a.m. sharp every day. Shut the fuck up, I'm gonna stab you, Monokuma.
Beautiful day!
I hate this dude. I better get to the dining hall. God, I need like one of those meme gifs of the like kid with the sunglasses on and like that cool like 80s style jacket like dancing in the like rave concert, that like classic meme. Cause every time this fucking song kicks in, man, that's just, I feel it in my soul. Such a fucking absolute vibe. Okay, to the dining hall.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko is still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
The rival's in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Oh, dear Lord Owie. Dear Lord Owie. Okay. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. I mean, to be fair, they were being very light when it comes to vulgarity. Like, you didn't say let's not be vulgar to any of the other people, like... Toko. Sorry, I had something in my throat. I think it was like a pair of scissors or something. But as soon as my hands approached my food... I fucking summoned her. I fucking summoned her. It's literally speak of the devil and she shall appear. That is fucking hilarious. Huh? That voice? The doors to the dining hall exploded open. I just imagine like a fucking like breaching charge goes off, like smoke and fire actually going off. And a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So, it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. Wait. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you... Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top, you try and look thinner down south. Wait, what? Did I even read that right? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Okay, I did read that right, I just don't fully fucking comprehend what she's saying.
You SOB!
Okay, she's putting it in plain terms now, dear lord. Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. She seems to really like her melons. I think she's jealous. I'm not gonna lie, I think she's jealous. And as a fellow member of the IBTC, right, I can understand it. But I also comprehend the logic of back pain, whereas anime characters don't have to worry about that. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. Was it the fact that he's gone Super Saiyan? That might have been the first clue. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. It sounds like something I'd fucking say. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting. Dude actually fucking pulled the meme of like, starts walking down the road, looks over shoulder, sees her following, starts moving a little quicker, looks over shoulder, sees her following, breaks into full anime sprint. Holy shit. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So, at the end there, what was that all about? I could not answer that, Owie. I could not answer that for you. I know people call you Hina. I'm gonna keep calling you Owie, because one, it makes me think of Ao-Oni, and two, I just keep thinking of you, like, getting bonked on the head. Just now, Byakuya was like... Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Interesting. Those of us left in the... Why did I started reading that in Hina's voice. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Okay. More free time? Holy shit, we've been given like 3 days of free time in a row. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. What gifts? I always forget how I can... There we go. I need to know what gifts I've got, because if I've got... I don't have any more thongs. Okay, I definitely need to go pick up a couple more thongs if I can. Trying to think what would go with who. I really don't know a ton. Wait, what? Oblat? Am I reading that right? Thin edible film made from starch, commonly used as a candy Oh my god! Holy shit, I've had this before! Oh my lord, oh my god. Okay, so, my great-grandma, like, she used to be in, I think, the Navy, or like the Air Force or something like that, right? And so she goes to, like, I think it's called a commissary or something like that. It's like a place where, like, military and ex-military people can get stuff, like, at a better deal, I think, or like tax-free, something like that. But one of the things that she would always get is my great-grandma had a drawer full of candy, and she would keep it stocked, right? And then every time that, like, people came to visit, you'd be able to go to the candy drawer and get some candy. One of the ones that she had was, like, I don't know if it was Chinese or Japanese. It was another one of those languages with similar sort of, like, kanji symbols. I was too young at the time to really know the difference, but it had, like, a normal plastic wrapper, and then it was, like, a soft, chewy candy with another edible, like, wrapper on the inside that was, like, the sweet film. I've actually, if that's what this is, I've had it before. That's so crazy. I had to stop because that blew my mind. If-Facts used to distribute full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. That definitely sounds like a HIFUMI item. Wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathhouses. And then those are all special items. Okay. Really don't know what items we could give to who. Gonna have to do a bit of exploring. Anyone in here? Oh dear lord. True man's fantasy is to have a second pair of arms and look like Machamp, or Machamp, yeah, Machop was the one with 2. I was gonna say either that or fucking 4 arms from Ben 10. Wait, no, right? Because the 3rd floor is over here? I'm assuming they're almost all gonna be in the 3rd floor. Or at least the majority, just because it's new. And available. That's not it. I'm just blind, I understand. Okay, we've got Sakura and Aoi. Wait. Doesn't that mean that Kyoko should be in her room? Because she's on guard duty, right? If I want to talk to Kyoko, I need to go there. Of course, this dude's still hanging out in here. I don't want to deal with him. Get out of here. Hello? Physics room, anybody? Hello? No one. Okay. There's a fucking 4th floor? Dear lord. Okay, let's go see if Kyoko's in her room. Otherwise... Ooh, wait, rec room. No Kyoko. I want to see what she's got going on, because she hasn't been able to go out and investigate things for a while, I think, so we'll definitely need to make sure to keep in touch with her. Love how I'm finally fucking picking up a bunch of their names. It took me long enough to start wrapping my brain around them, but I've finally gotten a grasp. I don't know, names for me are always like that weird little, like, thing filled with liquid that you had when you were a kid that you could, like, grip, and it would, like, squeeze itself out one side of your hand and, like, try and make it so you couldn't hold it. Wait. There you are. I don't have anything I need to talk to her. Okay, game. Okay, I see you, if you're gonna fucking be that much of a dickhead. She's literally in there, right? I thought we were told outright that she would be in there permanently. Oh no, she's just nearby. Okay.
Why?
Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Yeah, we're gonna spend some time with Kyoko.
Wow.
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. One moment, I gotta pop my damn back. There we go. Sorry. Adjust everything real quick. Okay, sorry about that. But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. And yet we still grow closer somehow. Yeah, we're gonna give her a present. I think I've got a few things that I think she'd like, right? So, one of my guesses is... Where is it? No, you're in this one. the silent receiver, right? A phone that for some unknown reason doesn't let you hear the person on the other end and doesn't let them hear you, right? So this feels like it's a mystery, and I think she'd like it because of that reasoning. I don't know if I'm just like fucking like out of my mind here, but that's my thought process here.
So...
I have no need for this. Uh-oh. I don't think she was too happy with that. Well, we learned a little bit more today. Still have some time. I should go find something to do. Wait. Is it still free time? Hello! I don't give a toot about you. Where'd Master go? Tell me or I'll kill you! Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? I think... Wait, hold on. How many mono coins do we have? If you make the wrong call, you don't get the cool... What Harry Potter house are you, Lucky, so that I can award points properly, please? I'd like to know so that I don't accidentally give Slytherin your points. Cause, I'm gonna be honest, I'm biased towards Slytherin, so... So we're double cheeked up on Thursday afternoon. So this is the one that I was thinking about giving her, right? Before the layering shares. I don't know if it's gonna be right for her. You can still get lore in one of the game modes after you finish, that's sick. The only thing that I don't like about this is that she makes her own scissors, right? So it really makes me think that she wouldn't want other scissors. And I've only got one mono coin. Okay. Baked from black ingredients, looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. I'm just trying to think of what else I could give her, right? Why are there so many things about shit? There's the scarab brooch, which is about, like, the dung beetle. Then we've got the coffee that is collected from the dung of civets. Is HIFUMI just like into poop and he hasn't fucking let that slip yet? Is that the deal? Like, what's going on here? I mean, maybe this? Legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. I mean, that's something that you would give me as a gift if I were in this game. I'll tell you that much, but... Because Monokuma spends way too much time on DeviantArt. Actually, that completely checks out, I'm not gonna lie. That entirely checks out, I'm not even gonna question it. Speaking of which, hello, Jall. I just called you Jall, J-A-L-L. Dear Lord. Yeah, we're gonna give it a try. Alright, you can help me track down Master. Genocide Jack and I chased after Byakuya for a while. She's building a fucking gang to just hunt him down and, like, corner him. Dear Lord. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Yes, I did. Okay, the only one that I have that I can place any sort of belief on would have to be... Where is it? The shears. It's literally the only thing I've got. So is Byakuya considered big game hunting? I mean, he is pretty tall, but I doubt he has more than like 90 pounds on him, so I'd say it's probably just a specific season for him. Hey, is this? It's a bomb disguised as a present! You're working with everyone else to try and kill me! Well, allow me to return the favor, you bastard! I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. Well... Huh? There's something by the door. Paper. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Grab something to defend yourself. Grab any fucking ounce of weaponry you can find. It does feel like bait. That's why, like, you don't grab something and hide it either, because that might make the other person think you were gonna murder them. You grab a weapon, you make it clear and open as you hold it out in front of you as you enter the place, and be like, I am armed. So that they know they can't pull some sneak attack shenanigans. I almost said sneako, and that is not who I want to be fucking having coming out of my mouth. Oh, it's you! Oh, Makoto. Hiro? The letter I found in my room?
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko... Why is Kyoko using a middleman? That is my confusion that I have going on right now. Yeah, why wouldn't... I mean... There's literally no reason why she wouldn't be able to just come talk to me. I was hanging out with her yesterday. Interesting. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late-night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do this. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's take a dip together. It was probably louder than I needed it to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Like, if he's not at least going Super Saiyan, he's going Super Sonic, because he may not have yellow hair, but that is white hair and his eyes are glowing. Like, that is one of the two. Pick your poison. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally started to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Whoa. Okay, this Byakuya is playing a little too hard into the cult side of things here. Yeah, Toko comes back every time she sneezes. She just sneezes and goes back to normal until she sees blood again, I think.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? We gotta have something to do with It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Oh, she does not look happy. Oh, she does not look happy at all. Hold on, I'm gonna talk to people first. You're such a jerk.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Am I really the one you should be talking to right now? Yes. Any day, Toko. I almost called you Toka. Toka's a completely different fucking franchise. Like I said, it's almost 10. Hurry up and spill it. This may be about alter ego, but Kyoko seems to be acting kind of strange. A clue! A clue! We finally found a clue! Come on, we gotta ask Kyoko what it is. I just want to hear what they all gotta say.
Honestly.
It's nearly nighttime, is it not? If we absolutely must converse, I would at least like to do it quickly. Kyoko sure is taking her sweet time with this.
What?
Is whatever it is really that amazing? Okay, that's everyone that needs to be talked to. In fact, I think that's everyone, period. So, hello, Kyoko. Oh, fuck. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I'd told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However...
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I couldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Why is everyone... Oh wait, no, he's not talking about Aoi, he's talking about Hifumi. I was like, why is everyone focused on her chest? Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you, clearly.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't then.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
So why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. Boom, 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 boom. Boo-doo-doo. Boom, boom, sorry. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No. It's very possible, Makoto, I'm sorry to say. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care.
It's like...
Who? Someone. Anyone. Save her. Please. Rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please, give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
at the very least...
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe. For the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So, you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. Dear Lord.
I swear I will save her!
I swear, I'll save her using the power of love. Oh boy. Nighttime announcement.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
As such, it is now nighttime.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
My bad. Misread the script, paraphrase.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let electrobite. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone, get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Immediate fucking snot and tears, dear lord. Gosh!
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. Did Kyoko only say to Scream if it was the mastermind? She said that she also informed it to Scream. She said if it was a stranger that she didn't recognize to Scream. And she said specifically if you see Taka or Hifumi, Scream. So it can't have been the mastermind, and it cannot have been Taka or Hifumi. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Hey Margary, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you have a good night so far. Or are having a good night so far, and have a good night in the future. There you go. Corrected it. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when the hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? I mean, it's definitely a solid possibility. I'll just lay that on the table right now. Like, that definitely feels like a solid chance of what's going on here. I don't know who, but if that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing is the idea of someone spying on us. Or the scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into the bed trying to shake off all of those unsettling thoughts. Before long, though, I fell into a restless sleep. Once more into the theater. Sorry, I'm snacking on Skittles because it helps me keep my voice from trying out as much. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
I mean, it depends on what you consider normal, I suppose. You're comparing it to a scale which is fucking relativistic rather than physical. Oh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
So it could have been Monokuma? I mean, maybe, but I think when they say the mastermind, I think they mean Monokuma and whoever's controlling it. I think that's like a group mentality idea of that. I'm so sweaty and tired from Batmaning. Was that a... Oh my lord, man. I think it is the same sound effect, I'm not gonna lie. I think it actually unironically is, because it's something that's like one of those sound effects that isn't worth copywriting.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful day! Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Wait, what? Is there a Batman? There's a VR Batman game? That's sick. I will say, there's nothing like VR gaming to give you a fucking workout. I will say that right now. I would find myself sweating and like fucking like legs shaking and knees like literally hitting each other from how much I was moving around back when I first got my VR headset. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Aoi, and Kyoko. So, including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. That makes sense, yeah, give them time to show up. Or, if it's one of the people that aren't here, give them time to cover their fucking crime. I just realized that we're buying time for whoever... Like, we're basically delaying the investigation for this, aren't we? So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day until now. And what I'm really worried about is HIFUMI and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive... Right, money. I forgot.
$10
$1 million!
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks.
10 million smackaroos!
It's like totally wowie
Wow, am I right? This fucking dude's whole voice acting is so on par with the mentality of this fucking bear. Dear Lord. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hate it. Oh my god. You know, he really did put the Chekhov's gun. He really did put the Chekhov's gun right in our goddamn hands when he said that there can be no more than 2 murders per, like, crime commit. I think we just lost 2 people who were supportive of us. That's not good. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. And you can't consider it strange. Not really. Someone's using Alter Ego to mine Bitcoin. Oh, fuck, that's what Mastermind wants her for. Dude, if he has the fucking funding to build all this shit, imagine how quickly he could take over the world with just a quick setup of some Bitcoin farms. Dear Lord. Oh, we are so fucked. We need to get that back now. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay. Let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
Probably, like, buy a pizza with it in a couple of years. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Oh, I'm actually getting to explore. Also, who are these people? They're entirely different from the last ones I saw here. So there's a... Let me pull it up real quick, actually. There is a eclectic cast of people. Some maybe not so around, but there is quite a lot of people, and throughout the game we're gonna be figuring things out with all of them, hopefully. Hopefully not dying in the process. The base premise is that everyone, in fact, I think it even has it listed in here, everyone in the school is the quote-unquote ultimate something. So this dude is the ultimate moral compass, as you see down at the bottom. Then Byakuya is the ultimate affluent progeny, ultimate biker gang leader, ultimate baseball star, ultimate fanfic creator, clairvoyant, pop sensation. Unknown, but I'm still putting my money down on her being the ultimate detective with how much she's been fucking following the tenets of detective work and whatnot. And then us, up here at the very top, we got picked on random lottery, because we're just a normal dude who got randomly selected to join. And now we're trying to escape by making sure we don't get murdered and solving the murders of people who have been. Yeah, so that we don't get murdered. The bear's a psycho. He just likes murdering. Execution! Ran over with a roller! Oh, what? Someone come here. That sounded like third floor. That's owie. Yep. Third floor, third floor, third floor. No time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what happened. Flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. 5 steps at a time, baby. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was so used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... oh boy. Oh my god, she has a fucking broken arm, doesn't she? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. What is this? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. That's a Monokuma product, if I've ever seen one. Monokuma, definitely. Justice Hammer? Okay, that's Monokuma. You cannot tell me that this isn't a Monokuma product. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1 or Justice 1 Hammer, one of the two. That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1. Okay, what do you have to say about what happened? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
Carpentry attack. Fucking Jesus Christ rocked up in there, hit him with the fucking band hammer. I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So, if it happened just... So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness. Sorry, I just had to fucking gather up the goddamn sentence that fell out of my mouth limp dick like that. Which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. That does not sound like you, but... So, you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. She does adapt. She does indeed adapt. That is what she's been preaching this whole time. Anyway, the more important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him... Did I fucking predict? Oh, I just threw Hifumi in the thumbnail because I wanted him to die, but like, did I fucking land that nail? Okay. Hifumi? After he attacked me, oh, he dragged Hifumi away. Oh, fuck. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? That's a little aggressive, damn. Listen, okay. The last thing I need is for him to go back to his ways of fucking 2D and get over alter ego and find out about VTubers, okay? The less that comes out of him into the world in every sense of that phrase is probably the better. Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
That's a pretty good solid fucking piece of evidence, holy shit. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked into the camera. Okay. Huh? 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 Ain't no way Hifumi just got fucking kidnapped by Optimus Prime. Bro rolled up like, Autobots, we must collect the ultimate fanfic creator. He is able to save us from this weird fucking world by writing us out of it. What the fuck is going on right now? It could still be a suit, right? Could be like a mascot suit, like a costume. RJ? Interesting. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part of it. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mystery man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Oh, then he must be down there, right? The second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
Oh my fucking god. Ow. Ow! I just slapped my glasses and fucking slammed the nose piece into my nose. That fucking hurt. Oh lord. Ow. Okay. Hopefully I didn't bend it too far out of shape. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might have run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Wow, I didn't know what I expected. Actually, Hatsune Miku. She's in the mainframe. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Visual aid attack. Hey, you two.
What?
Oh. What's going on? What's all the fuss? See, Byakuya, part of being a team player and coming to the breakfasts means that you find out about shit when other people find out about shit and don't get left behind. Throws him a double fucking middle finger as I run away down the hall. Oh shit, Jill. So explains everything immediately. Come on, we need to try and find him. Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
No. No, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys... Oh, no, that's not Byakuya. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! Can you hear me? Say something! Jesus. Mild hiccups. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library. Damn, you've got some good hearing. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we open the door to the library... Well, he's actually bleeding, which is more than what was going on with Celeste. Interesting. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see your... Oh, my eye. Oh. It's sad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now. What? Okay, hold on. Either this motherfucker is out of some, like, anime that you've seen before and you're withholding information, or you fucking created this dude and you're trying to play it off like you actually got hurt and you're... Like... He doesn't look that injured, right? He knows the name of the thing, which I'm willing to give him a pass on that one. But he's acting like he doesn't know the name of the thing, which is what's confusing the fuck out of me. What are you talking about? There's another hammer. Just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one, Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. Okay. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Sakura, the traveling protein saleswoman. I have never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Interesting. Hey, Toka. Whoa! Fat boy took a serious shellacking. Jesus. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is... this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Of all the fucking lines to have them voice act, of all the fucking lines to have him voice act. What the hell am I looking at? Dear Lord. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna leave you there with your mouth open, so that you maybe, like, catch a fly or two in there while I take a sip of some Beepus. Monokumer. Make like a Venus flytrap, my friend. Very, very slow. No, you know what? Why don't you make, like, a goddamn bear and hibernate, bitch? Okay, sorry, I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. This dude pisses me off. We need that voice line as a redeem. I'm not gonna lie. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Let me add that to my notes real quick. What the hell am I looking at? Byakuya BL redeem. That'll be something I'll do after stream tonight. It's him. A robot of justice. Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kinds of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? No, it's just, you know, transgender. Transformers, you know, Autobots roll out.
What?
And he just like popped up, shouted about it, and then left? That's it? Really? What about a second jump scare redeem? The reason I picked the Stalker scream is because it's the only jump scare scream that ever actually gets me. I'm gonna just lay that on the table right now. It's like Pavlovianly trained into me to jump at that fucking one. Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let
this?
us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get HIFUMI to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. I don't know, his wounds don't look that bad to me. I'm sure he can tough it out, walk it off. We moved HIFUMI to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, HIFUMI? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy, though.
So
Perhaps
then,
you should rest here for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
Yes.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, HIFUMI. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. It must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago? At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So, all of us have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch-black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Oh, I did it again, fuck. This one? There we go. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and HIFUMI were attacked are... the only two people we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
Jill might be my fave now. Dude, Jill is fucking amazing! I knew there was something more to Toko. I knew it! I took one goddamn look at that character and it was like looking in a warped funhouse mirror. But I could still see myself in there a little bit. By the way, what happened to Toko? That's not Toko. I've got Toko on the brain. By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking on the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's...
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we've talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager... for a minute I had to reread that. I had to reread that because the way that I fucking read that in his voice just felt like there was a period there, not a comma. Like he was hitting her with the fucking misogynist card. This woman, like putting some fucking venom on it, goddamn. This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
For all the flack I give Toko and Hifumi, about 15 out of 15 characters are good. I agree. Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't even shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Women coffee emoji. Dear lord, that's fucking good. That does feel like a fucking Byakuya line. Although doesn't he drink tea instead of coffee? I don't remember, it was something like that. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from it. Whoa! Student, he's not throwing shade. He's throwing fucking black holes. Like, that shit doesn't just, like, keep a little bit of the light away. It eats the light, man. What the fuck? Byakuya drinks the blood, sweat, and tears of the poor. He also secretly drinks piss. I'd be willing to believe it, too. He does look like a piss boy.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Me and Byakuya will take the master bedroom upstairs. The rest of you noobs can go, search the bottom floor. Don't worry, if you hear any noises, it's just me having fun. I'm sorry, what? Jesus. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard. You won't get away from me. Insert fucking clip of the goddamn cop sprinting and Cloudy with the Chainsaw Meatballs. I feel like when Sakura gets pissed like that and is like on her righteous fury moment, which is why I think her and Electa would get along. When she gets in that mode, I feel like she leaves fucking like footprints in the like tiling of the school floor when she does that, like cracks and everything, inch and a half deep. She is about to actually steamroll any motherfucker that gets brought into her way. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then.
Then is ha, okay? She really wants to do the fucking finger point ha as soon as she sees him. Dear lord. The amount of times I've heard cracks inch and a half deep. That's pretty shallow, man. I don't know who's saying that, but that's pretty shallow.
What are you saying?
Huh? Or do ya? Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough we can hear you. Do ya? I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot! Where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. Oh my lord, I fucking love Yall. We spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspects. Where the fuck? They didn't say where anyone went. Okay, I guess I'll just start on the side and work my way around. Into the pool room. All the way in, all the way in. Come on. Damn it. This pool room is gonna become relevant at some point, I know it is. I like check up there every single time. All the way in. Okay, usually, I'm gonna be real, usually I don't regret my phrasing. That one I do slightly. I'm not gonna change my phrasing, I'm not gonna fucking... Yeah, that's God fucking damn it. Okay. Aha! That strange cry, that sounded like Jill to me more than anything, but... Had to be a Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. What the fuck? We're on a wild goose chase. Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
You didn't even notice that one, to be real? I feel like there's probably quite a few of those that slip through the cracks when it comes to me, at least. Just because of... I mean, how many of them I end up doing throughout the entirety of our streams. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Oh, that's fucking Makoto. Haha. What is it now? Aw, shit. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa. It's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Is that fucking HIFUMI again? Holy shit. Huh? What was that about? That came from downstairs. It must have been... HIFUMI. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. I keep doing it all in Celeste's voice because she's on screen. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then...
We'll handle it. Just go take care of HIFUMI. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Oh, shit. Okay. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was... Oh, shit. A world of dripping crimson. Did I actually fucking call it? Like, real talk for a moment. I just fucking picked a character that I thought was kind of more of a punching bag of a character than anything in a lot of cases. Holy fucking prediction, man. Okay, sorry. I had to fucking get that off my chest. That is the, like, least graphic that we've had this whole fucking time. He doesn't even look like he's actually been hurt. Like, other than, like, it looks like he's dyeing his hair pink and then he, like, slipped and fell on the ground. What the fuck? Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No!
That's not what you said, but I'm assuming it's a translation error.
What the...
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No
There's
way!
not even any visible injuries. Literally, what? How is it that you know everything that's coming? I don't fucking know. I don't know, maybe Kronos is fucking cursed me. Maybe it's part of the curse of the commentator. Sometimes you predict things perfectly, and other times you predict things fucking antithetically. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Well, that's kind of the nail in the coffin there. Ooh.
A body has been discovered!
He said the thing. He did the line.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like,
Yes,
the class
yes.
trial will begin.
Trial, yes. What the... That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. This one's like the size of an actual sledgehammer, damn. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever is hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay
We can
with
figure
this?
that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? Well, I suppose another one bites the dust. It was only a matter of time until we ended up with another Taka on our hands. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave you to it then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but... Why are there x-rays of someone's crotch back here? I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure that's a fucking, like, the one on the left is, like, pelvis and, like, leg bones, right? Or am I crazy? Anyways. Everyone's already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Okay. Way into the back of the hallway? Wait. So, this way? Maybe the art room? Nope, just boobs. Okay. Booba. Hello? Ooh, this one! Into the physics lab. No? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But I still feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure- What the fuck do you mean, Makoto? Buddy. Boyo. Okay, you may think you're a regular fucking person. That is not something that an average high school student- Oh, he's- Okay, you're right, he's psychic. Never mind. This presence. It's coming from over there? In the back? I was literally about to check back here. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another night. Oh, this one was a twofer. I even said that earlier. I fucking said that earlier. Oh my fucking god, man. Taka. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. A next-generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. Oh dear lord. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. Pre-watched listen, I have not pre-watched this shit. That is a dead straight promise from me to you. I do not let myself get spoiled on games that I am, like, invested in, because, oh my fucking god, the experience is half the battle for me. Especially detective stuff, where it's all about solving a mystery. Like, if you pre-watch that shit, you're ruining the whole experience for yourself. At least when it comes to playing it yourself. I was a witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Holy shit. The true nightmare is this. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. And Toko fainted. Okay. Well, we're gonna get Jill back any moment. Why is this happening? I don't like that she was smirking. Why was Sakura smirking there? Oh no, she wasn't. That was just a trick of the light. Holy fuck. I was like, what? Holy fuck. Okay. Another hammer? This one's like for pounding in railroad ties. Like, holy shit, man. Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger. Now, is that suspicious individual responsible for Taka too? I think so, unfortunately. Hey, Toko. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, they haven't been told about HIFUMI yet. Celeste was attacked with 1, then HIFUMI was hit with 2. But this time it was 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. HIFUMI's dead too.
What? Hey!
HIFUMI's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course! Come on! Holy shit. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Damn, man. Things are getting intense. And I don't got a single fucking stake to keep it down in the wind. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh!
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Oh no. Yeah, I heard. HIFUMI's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is... gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. What? What disappeared? Holy what? His whole body? How did... Motherfucker, how do you let that happen? That is like the biggest object in that whole fucking room, and you literally let it pull a Batman on you? Oh my god, okay. What?
What did
What are
you
you
say?
talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. Bro. Genuinely, by volume, that motherfucker was the biggest thing in this room. He is bigger. Oh, my fucking mouse isn't... Wait. Right, that's why I have this. Hold on. Bro is actually, unironically and unequivocally... Where's my clickbait? Clickbait. Bigger in volume than even this filing cabinet and this machine. This is some shenanigans. Someone was not doing their fucking job. Either that, or we need to just accept that the accident wasn't our fault, and that there's nothing we could have done to save him. We really do have to let him go. I couldn't believe my eyes. See, something's not right here. Whoa, wait a minute. I just had a brain blast. Holy shit. We only heard one body announcement. I literally said, this motherfucker looks like he has no injuries on him, period. It looks like he dyed his hair pink. Right? Granted, Taka also kind of looked that way, but still. I wonder if HIFUMI is our rat, our mole in the group. 'Cause otherwise, there's no reason for the body to vanish like that. And I don't even think 90% of the people in this entire school right now could actually, like, move him by themselves. Like, that's another big thing to think about. Okay. It just disappeared. And Hina is still out of it. Okay. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. Is there not a bathroom in the nurse's office? Like, come on. But we were only gone for like a minute. And when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Hold on. Yeah, he's like 400 pounds. I don't even think, like, I would be able to get him out of somewhere sneakily. Like, that is a lot of weight. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. Celeste? You were the one throwing around, you are going to die. At people randomly. You have got to be the one to keep your fucking wits together. Come on now.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. My chat's borked. Holy shit, hold on. I just realized that was like the second time now that I had heard the fucking... There we go. Sending this clip to Queso, by the way. He weighs nearly as much as Nikata did at his max. Damn.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka has been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can be.
No!
Hina.
Hina. Jesus. Getting the fucking, like, growl on my voice that I put on for Sakura's voice actually is kind of fucking with me a little today. Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. Oh. I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. Oh, shit.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. So you didn't drag her along?
Huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait. So you knew she was still up there and said nothing. Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. I think the one person that we're better off without is you fucking affluent douchebag. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. If I were in this shit, I would be in Byakuya's face, wagging a finger inches from his nose, and if he fucking, like, spit at me or did some shenanigans, like, this point right here would be my breaking point. I would be like, listen, we are in this together. We may be enemies as well, but we're fucking working together, and if he throws some shade, I'm breaking his fucking glasses. I'm allowed to hit a guy with glasses. I'm a girl with glasses. Eat my ass.
Bastard!
You bastard! See it? At least Sakura knows what's up. Oh, fuck, you're right. She is sleeping. No, she's passed out outside the dorms before. She's passed out outside the dorms before. I don't think they've gotten on her about that previously. That really fucked with me for a moment. Calm down. Jinx.exe has stopped responding. Please reboot or try again later. You got me real fucking good on that one, I'm not gonna lie. I, like, was reaching for my fucking mouse and I nearly fucking threw it across the room if I had grabbed it any sooner. Dear Lord. Calm down. You forget about her, didn't you? Or you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. You were the one who was with her, dickface. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Dude, we're jumping through the floors like a fucking absolute gymnasium right now. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Okay. Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I notice... the body again. That's twice now the body has been removed. What the fuck? There was something very different here. It was gone. Again. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had fucking disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating this or something? No, this is not a hallucination. We're being played for fools. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule.
Shing! Shing! I mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs. Indeed.
Let's see...
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But, is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Let us split up again and begin searching. But... there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Because, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Sorry. Oh, okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Damn. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a fucking moment there. This place is so pretty. I'm sorry, like, you can call this despair all you want. All of these other rooms, they look despairy. That right there is, oh, with this music. Something about that right there. I would, you want to know what I'd do? I'd start stringing, like, fucking hammocks from these. And I'd build my own little door. And I would put my nameplate from the dormitory on here. And I would be like, fuck you, Makoto. Fuck you, Monokuma. I have moved my dormitory to a new location. If you don't like it, then make a rule against it, and I'll suck it up. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to deal with it. The lighting is so pretty. And like the infinite void ceiling, like the other areas have like the infinite black void, right? But the infinite void with the poles going up into it, just giving it that extra height, dude, it's so pretty. Alright, actually, I just realized where we're at currently, which is a solid halfway point for tonight's broadcast. Let me find a pretty place to stand. That looks good. Alright. Go ahead and get our bio break. There we are. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nah, not that one. This one is so jazzy. We're gonna go with this one. Alright, and I will be right back. Should not take me very long, just a few minutes if I had to guess. I heard this while I was in the bathroom. I was like, what the hell? This is like some crazy ass fucking music. Guitar goes fucking hard. There we go, there we go. Let's get back into this bad boy. Without any further delay. Okay. Welcome back, thank you. Shit, what was I doing? Uh-oh. Looking for the bodies, right. Rec room? Nothing in... Oh, not in the rec room. Okay. Maybe one of the classrooms. The board said something right there. Didn't quite see what it was, though. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? The fuck is a repository? The room with the art stuff? Okay. Are the bodies here somewhere? It's not letting me look at that photo, but something's going on with that face there. My guess is back here, right? Up ahead is the repository. Yep. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So, I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... Oh boy, is it gonna be way worse than it was before? Is this where we get our brutal display? What's going on? Oh. Or it's just both of them exactly as they were before. Okay. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. Made me drool. I'm getting hungry. At least, like, we should, like, bottle it up, right? Because, like, they're not gonna use it anymore, right? Like, hear me out. I know it may be a little soon, but if you don't use it, you lose it, and that shit goes bad quick without refrigeration. So, like, tips Hifumi upside down and just starts draining it from the top of his head using the little hair spike as a funnel. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Okay, so my idea of them not actually being dead is out the window now, or at least one of them not actually being dead. Was an interesting theory, at least. Fake a death and then hide.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like...
Is this like a double Jeopardy trial? How's this gonna work? Is it gonna be like 2 trials back to back, or 1 super trial? And so, here we are! Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file! I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time,
But I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Hit him with a fucking Kamimi evil laugh. Okay, see you later! I feel like Monokuma, if he weren't already a mascot for a video game series, I feel like he would have made a really good VTuber mascot for, like, TTS chat to come out of. I feel like he is, like, bred for that. Sorry, I breathed in and like caught a fucking stray strand of dust or something. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know? Owie. Honey, sweetie pie, I hate to break it to you. This is like the third or fourth time now that this has happened. Okay? So we're kind of gonna have to accept this as a fact of life moving forward and not waste time on it. As much as I hate to side with Byakuya, this is one of those moments where we need every fucking brain cell that we have focused towards survival. They didn't survive, so we need to make sure we do. That includes you, Aoi, unless you're the fucking murderer.
That's terrible!
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back, and we can make sure that their sacrifice doesn't go in vain by finding the one who did it. And then hopefully, in the end of all things, finding the one who did all of this. Let's not forget the bigger picture here. Awful. This is all just too awful. I get it. It's very rough, but we've got to be on guard or we're the next to lined up like that. What's the old song? Don't ever laugh when a hearse goes by, for you may be the next to die. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinnacle on your snout. I know I reversed both of those verses, but you get the idea. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Did she have a thing for Hifumi? I should not be playing light and throwing jokes this wildly in this scenario.
Who would do this?
Raise his hand. I'm sorry.
Why?
Do you see the face he's making? Do you really have to ask that? Like, dude has one tooth. He's actually part gerbil.
Why?
I didn't fucking splice his genes. Ask his parents. I don't know, his dad fucked a hamster or something. Oh, I gotta stop. I gotta stop.
Listen.
His dream came true too late, unfortunately, yeah. Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. I swear to fucking God, if you make him open his eyes here, I predicted that shit way earlier that he wasn't actually dead, because there's no visible injury. It's just blood. Like, you couldn't have even just, like, made his head not round. You could have made it, like, a little wibble-wobbly in one area. But this wasn't a movie. No, it's an anime. The tear falls on his cheek and he has a magical girl transformation instead. Dude.
Hey, listen.
I've done the stream ending bit too many times already tonight. I can't do it again.
As much as I fucking want to. I've done it too many times. I've ground that bit into the fucking dust at this point. What? Okay, I'm never beating the pre-watched allegations. I don't care how many times I fucking fight it, I'm not beating them at this point. I could have Daredevil himself as my lawyer, and I would still lose. I'm just...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold.
And now he's doing his fucking monologue.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh?
Someone get him like some water, maybe some food.
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met
He was right, this isn't his true form.
I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
Wait. Hold on. Uno momento. You point out something very accurate here, Flagrare. Because that's what I was thinking initially as well, remember? So, when we first found his body and we heard the thing about, like, a body has been discovered, blah, 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 right? And then we found a second one. I was waiting to hear, like, when we found Taka's body, I was unironically waiting for there to not be a dead body announcement, right? I was waiting for it because I was under that thought process initially that this was a fake. He wasn't dead or whatever the hell the deal was, right? And then when we got the second announcement, which we did get 2 announcements. Hold on. You just noticed another thing you didn't catch the first time you played? Oh shit. Okay. But yeah, right? Like, I can't be crazy on that. So, in that case, if 3 people... Because they don't announce what body is discovered. They just announce that one has been. So if we're under the impression that that first announcement was for Taka and the second announcement was also for Taka, that's weird. I don't like it, right? But if we take that assumption and follow that trail to see where it leads, that means that there can be more than... But we've never had more than one announcement for a body before. Ooh. Ooh, this is funky. Because who else? Is there anyone else? Is Kyoko still missing? Or did we find her again? Wait a minute. Okay, there are pieces left adrift that I need to weave back in, and I don't think I have the info currently. But I am at least, like, fucking marking them on my map, on my radar, and putting waypoints on them to know that if I can forward that direction somehow, then we'll be somewhere that I want to be. It's reaching out to me.
Like the tail of a comet.
Oh my god, bro.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Let me guess. Justice Robot, right?
Who killed me?
I don't think he can answer that question.
Right. I remember their name.
I remember their name?
Yasuhiro.
Yasuhiro? Hero. Bro's a fucking actual deflating balloon, come on. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. It was Leon. Fuck! God damn it! He's already out of the school, too. We can't do anything about it. Oh, shit. Okay. If he's not a student anymore, I don't even think we can put him on trial. It's just Jover for us. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable. If he wakes up again, is he about to do the fucking meme from, like, Shrek, where, like, the king frog dude was dying, and they all, like, started, like, bowing their head, and then he went, like, 4 more times? Okay, now, no matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Oh no, don't worry, he won't have his meat for long. Grabs his dick and twists it, rips that bad boy off and throws it 3 blocks over like that one historical fucking... I don't know if you guys ever... I don't remember the specifics of it, but there was like a famous, like, crime that was documented and like court case of a lady who, I think she like caught her husband cheating or something, and she actually chopped his dick off and threw it like blocks away from the house into the ground. Holy shit. That's the worst scene in Shrek history, unfunny, and makes a mockery of a major character death. You know what I say about that? Live and let die. There is no major characters in Shrek, let's be real. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
Huh.
He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, that's not Hiro's style. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is? No, Hiro has always been a blatant idiot in front of everyone. If it is true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. Did I hear my calling card? Well, if it's vengeance that you seek, Aoi, take my hand. Come on, won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. That's what makes me not like it.
Indeed.
Something's not right. Hiro may be an idiot, right? But Hiro wouldn't do half of this stuff. It just doesn't fit. In the exact same way that a blunt object doesn't fit with Jill and her style, this isn't the kind of thing that Hiro would even think to do. I genuinely don't think Hiro would even be a killer, period. And the reason why I'm saying that is because one look at Hiro and telling him, you know, killing someone gets you haunted by them for the rest of your life, right? Would make him immediately break into tears and never be able to harm a single person. I'm not even joking. That is Hiro to a T, and I don't think anyone disagrees with me on that. This feels funky. I don't know why he would give away that it was Hiro. Something's weird. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I swear that already happened in this game. I mean, you're not wrong. They did already do setups to make it look like other people or whatnot, but... Or unless you're just talking about telling him that killing someone gets you haunted by them. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay, here we go. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were killed with a similar weapon. Okay. That's it. Wait, that's literally... Oh, you fucking bastards.
Very strange.
Yeah, it is pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There is something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude!
appears!
I'm here to answer your question! What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? Yeah, you said that it was allowed. During the first class trial!
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Okay.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Interesting.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
I'm starting to weave threads in the direction of some of those floating points. Okay. No chance of profiting from it unless that's not their main goal. Okay, sorry. I just had to let my brain go through a couple of those.
In other words...
So, basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So, are you saying nobody's worked together this time either?
Hey!
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well...
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify this whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
Extreme!
The one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. So the person who devised the plan and put it into action, not necessarily the one who did the murdering. You could sway someone to murder for you, as long as you created the plan and, like, put it on the table. Okay. Interesting.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all of the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. I wouldn't be so hasty to jump to that, right? Because yes, she didn't strike first. We know for a fact that she didn't strike first because she was with us. But if we're under the assumption that it's like to be understood the way that I mentioned it, where it's the person who comes up with the plan, not necessarily the person who does the murdering, then it wouldn't need to be them striking first. I'm getting way closer to some of these. They've got a little bit of distance between a couple of these little web nodes that I've got going in my fucking mind palace of this investigation, but haven't quite found the linchpin. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. No, we need to find her. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. It's too easy. It's way too easy. Whoa, hold on, I just connected a couple. Okay, hold on. So... we could be... because Hifumi was one of the first ones attacked. Celeste and Hifumi, right? Celeste got grabbed, or hit, Hifumi got grabbed. Then they took off from the rec room and went further... no. Took off from the rec room and Celeste went unconscious, but she saw them go further into the 3rd floor, right? And then after going into the 3rd floor, or after we went up to the 3rd floor and found out that it was supposed to still be up there, we heard Hifumi yell. We knew that it should have still been up there because people were set up there and still blocking even when we left to go get Hifumi, meaning that there was someone in 2 locations at the same time. That's what was throwing us for such a loop and making it so hard to follow. He wasn't teleporting, it's the Scream situation. Literally. Ghostface is one of my favorite slashers of all time, and this is exactly what they do. They make it confusing, hard to track, and throw people off the leads of other people by doing this. Which means we can understand that at least Kyoko wasn't the first to attack. But if that's the case, when we went upstairs and Hifumi got attacked and Kyoko was nowhere to be found, she was likely taking that time to attack Hifumi downstairs. Then, after that happened and we ran back downstairs, we went upstairs. Oh shit, I don't remember. When we went back up and we tried to corner the person, we didn't find anyone, did we? We just found the physics room with another body. Shit, okay. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. She was unconscious. I mean, Jack was with us, then she was unconscious, and then she was just Toko. Or no, she was with us, then she was Toko, then she was unconscious. Toko wouldn't be able to do it, because she'd just pass out. Jack was with us at the beginning. I don't think it's possible for Jack. What? I'm offended. This fucking comes out of nowhere in left field. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milksack swimmer girl. God damn it, here we go again. It's like literally one or the other. It's either she's asking for Byakuya or she is calling out Aoi for having big tits. Dear Lord, come on.
Huh?
Milksack? Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. Not to mention none of it matches her MO. Again. She's not just gonna fucking pick up a hammer and start beating people's heads in, whether or not she's been fucking suspected previously. The stalemate rings true again. Inside Toko are two wolves, both are horny. I am in this chat message and I do not like it. Talking about telling Hiro that killing someone results in a haunting. Wasn't he afraid of ghosts multiple... Yeah, that's why I said that. Like, literally the fact that he panics and cries and whines every time that he hears about a ghost. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way that she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. Oh yeah? You wanna know what I say to that? Nah.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, it'd be totally useless on the investigation anyways. I feel like Hina would be really good. So, here's the thing about investigating things that makes me like it so much, right? It makes me feel like everyone should at least do some of it in their life, whether it be through like detective stories, detective games, whatever, right? And the reason why is because you may not look at things in fact, you will almost never look at things the exact same way as someone else, right? Almost period, outright never. And you may find that as like a hindrance, like, oh, I wouldn't be able to see that thing that they saw. You know what you would be able to see? Stuff that they would have missed, because you have your own perspective and like point of view and things that like you know about and catch your eye and stuff. So I feel like Hina needs to give herself more credit.
It's all clear now.
Sorry, Aoi. Aoni. Aoni Hina. Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? It's not so easy when you're dealing with coordination. Hey there, Swine! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in! Good to see you again. Hope you're having a good night so far. Did you say stalemate? Statement. Hi, I'm the Nightside Jinx. I'm dyslexic and can't fucking read shit properly sometimes, so my brain just autofills. That's why my friend and I love doing escape rooms. Yeah, escape rooms are a really good way to do stuff like that. It makes you think outside the box. But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. I think our good old friend Makoto has good intuition. Also psychic, but, you know.
Alright, time to investigate. I guess we'll start with Taka. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? See, okay. It's smart that they labeled each of the hammers, like, ascending order. That helps you keep track of the order of events a lot easier. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? I thought that was there before, maybe I'm wrong. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Okay, that makes sense. Blue tarp. I'm sorry, this song is just such a vibe. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? That's what I'm saying. And like, they used a tarp for Taka, but they couldn't even fucking do anything like that for him. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here in the... That's literally 2 flights of stairs. That is not fucking easy. Yeah, first to the forward floor, without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Is he sweating? Blow on his eyelids. See if his eyelids flutter. Why am I getting this feeling? Bro, I am too good for this fucking game. I predicted this shit. It fucking pulled me on a goddamn up and down quite a few times there. I won't lie to you. Quite a few times I went through that roller coaster. But my initial fucking instincts and, like, assessment of the scenario was right. No one fucking moved Hifumi. Hifumi moved. Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus now. Is it the sweat dripping down his face? Because I can see that shit clear as fucking day. I don't like this. Oh, his glasses are gone. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Oh, they're not gone. Hifumi. Oh, you fucking bastard. Of course Hifumi moved. Of course Hifumi moved. And of course the glasses are cleaned, because he wouldn't be able to get up staircases with his fucking glasses covered in blood. Now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? I wonder who would do that. I just fucking wonder, wildly into the air. I bet you if, like, fucking, someone brought out Alter Ego and, like, set it on his chest, he would immediately jump up on his feet and be like, "My princess, I have returned! Not even death can stop me!" Dear fucking lord. Okay. But who would do that, and why? Oh no, he is still dead.
Okay. Me on my big ass rant about how he's sweating so he's clearly alive, and the random piece of evidence that I found clearly makes it obvious for everyone to know. And he is not breathing. There is no pulse. See, he'll turn red any second. See? Red. It was clearly the spy. I think that's just blood. Alright. Hello there, Bakugan. Bacula. Do you really think Hero did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hero's name.
So in
Why?
other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Unless he agreed to be like a martyr, right? Because if Hifumi agreed to be a martyr in this scenario, which, let's be real, that's the kind of thing Hifumi would probably do. But if he agreed to be a martyr and was willingly taking the fall to ensure someone else's success, then he could be throwing shit to the wind. Wait a minute. Hifumi was... No, because Hifumi got grabbed and dragged away while Kyoko was still with us. Which means... Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not sure now. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, in the Scream movies, they've done that before, where like the Scream dude like grabs and like drags off or like attacks one of the other Scream dudes. But they do it intentionally in a way where they like don't kill them or whatnot, or just get them away so that they can do a change on them. And then they could be like, oh my god, someone else who just ran into the scene, they dragged him away. Turns out that dude that they're talking to is actually the Scream that they just dragged away because the other dude is now in costume. But that would imply 3 involved parties, because we were together, we went upstairs, we saw that the thing had happened, then we went back downstairs with Hifumi, got him there, Kyoko was gone, then we went back upstairs to try and confront the enemy, found a different body, realized that he was down, and then went and... Okay. Ugh. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb, but that's what we love him for, right? But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
I mean, he is like a really good fall guy. He'd be the perfect, like, scapegoat to drop it on. Which is why I was saying that if Hifumi was in on it, then it would be like shitting in the well, so to speak. Dude's basically poisoning the water by throwing attention at someone else. Huh. And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. That's why it feels like a setup. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill 1 and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught, aka not leaving extra evidence or bodies that could lead more traces back to you, right? But this is why I was thinking about Hifumi being a martyr in this scenario, because if he agrees to be a martyr as a second victim and throws the entire trail into the wind, and people believe that trail with, like, wholeheartedness, then his job of being a martyr is completed. The person who did it gets away. The only question is, who the fuck would he be a martyr for? Because I really don't think it would be Kyoko. I'm gonna be real with you. Uh-oh. I was about to say the quote phrase of, I don't think Kyoko has a single thing she could hold over him that would make him want to do something like this for her. And then I remembered we're also missing Alter Ego. And to be fair, while it's a bit of a wild thing to throw to the wind, Kyoko is the one with the most capability to access Alter Ego. And would probably be the last motherfucker that Alter Ego would scream because of them approaching. But again, all of this is wild accusation. I have nothing to actually pin that to her. It is a possibility. Okay. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. I'm gonna fucking grabs bottle of Beepus, fucking just throws it right in his stupid smug face to stain his shirt red. Absolute cocksucker, man. What a piece. What an absolute piece. Untrue, I wear glasses. If they were covered in blood, I'd still be able to see with them. I just need to wear them to see. You're right, I always forget. Like, once you've worn glasses for at least, like, 4 or 5 years, your brain just develops a sixth sense. Have you ever seen, Courage the Cowardly Dog? There's a specific scene in there that shows that the people who made that show really understand how, like, glasses wearers' brains work, and how it's, like, completely differentially designed in terms of pathways, right? Where, Marge, where, the old grandma lady, gets up because, Courage is, like, waking her up, and she's like, oh, Courage, you know I can't hear you without my glasses on, and just puts her glasses on, because she's blind. And Courage actually, no, the actual fan theory with that, though, is that, she's actually deaf, which is why she never reacts to any of the crazy shit going on, and Courage doesn't properly speak because he's, like, mouthing words and doing, like, fucking sign language, that's what it's called. Muriel. Wait, it is Muriel. Oh, no, I almost called her Marge. Okay. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciate. Bitch. Bitch, you don't get to do that. No, that's manipulative. You don't get to put someone down genuinely and then give them a little bit of an up. That is fucky, sir. I don't like you.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. I feel like I'm close to figuring something out, right? I have 90% of the main structure of the web built. All that it is now is the finishing connecting pieces and then working in the details. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Probably. Knowing him, he'd probably immediately start melting like the Wicked Witch of the West. Hello, Aoi.
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. That is big. That just threw another pound of feathers on the side of the scale leaning towards Hifumi being an inside man. Because if this was locked before, and it's not locked now, that means someone came through here in that time frame, or was in there doing something and preventing entry until they were ready. Okay. And the fact that they went there immediately means that it had to have been pre-planned and already had people working on something in there the moment the search started. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I almost fucking missed it. I almost missed it, that goddamn clue. Not in the dialogue. As soon as this is over, I'll point it out. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Remember those justice hammers? I think we found where those came from. Hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? No, it's these painted over. There's a bunch missing. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone Someone's fucking tunneling out of the school. Wait. Or a sculpture, one of the two. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Like it's been washed? Huh. Spotless hammer. Intriguing. What about you, Sakura?
There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Yes. In more ways than one, but yes. Yeah, let's look back on things.
This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself.
So Kyoko was with us originally.
We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go looking for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour.
So she would be unconscious until 9. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. So we searched around 8, and then we found her. So she was attacked at 7. I see. Okay. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Oh, that's Makoto. Makoto just like fucking is gaining the power of her voice by standing in her aura range. Just like siphoning ki. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. Okay, hold on. So we go up to the 3rd, find the picture, down to the 2nd, search the 2nd, which is where Kyoko was supposed to be searching herself, was the 2nd floor, right? I think so. And then, after going down to the 2nd to find injured Hifumi, we find him, grab him, bring him down to the 1st floor, and then continue. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Okay, so at that point, Hifumi is in the nurse's office, and everyone, for the most part, is gathered so that we could go to the 2nd floor. Minus Kyoko. Kyoko is still missing. Hiro's also missing, but we haven't even fucking, like, seen anything from that dude this whole time. And we haven't seen anything that would lead me to believe it was Hiro, other than the fucking testimony from Hifumi. Okay. So then we went back to the 2nd floor and split up to search the 2nd floor. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor, which means when they were spotted on the 1st floor, and we went up to the 2nd to search, they likely suspected that would be happening, and went up to the 3rd. So Celeste noticed them and screamed on the 3rd, at which point Hifumi is still down on the 1st floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared, which led to Taka's body, right? And then... Oh no, then Hifumi screamed. Wait a minute. So, as we were getting near following it down towards, like, the physics room, I believe, then suddenly we heard Hifumi scream. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we've got to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Yeah, because we were under the impression, at least if Celeste is to be believed, because Celeste is also doing a lot of finger pointing in this and leading us away from Hifumi and stuff, which is really funky to me. But she was also attacked. Wait, but she got the picture. Wait a minute. Maybe we should be looking a bit closer at Celeste. There wouldn't be 3 accomplices. That's so difficult. Okay. So Celeste, Hina... Oh wait, no, Celeste was with us when the other dude got brained. Which means that... Okay. Okay. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement. This is what confused me, right? Because it felt like there should have been a body discovery announcement not before he fucking did his, like, last gasp shit that he did, right? Like, that's what's messing with me, is he wasn't dead. He literally wasn't. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Okay. That would be difficult to do if we're under the assumption that Hifumi was the martyr. Although I suppose Hifumi could have hit himself in the face with it, right? I'm not sure how I feel about this. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And... Wait a minute, whoa. Back that up, what did you just say? The announcement play... Okay, remember earlier when I said that I was curious about that first announcement being for Taka? And she remembered hearing the discovery announcement right after she saw Taka. The announcement goes off when 3 or more people see a body. If there were any random, possible, ludicrous chance that there were 2 other people within viewing distance of Taka's body, that would give us the announcement. Which could be the killer and its accomplice, both, but that would be difficult because of the fact that, like, fucking... They would both have to be in the same room when 2 separate things went down. Wait, who did Sakura go down there with? It was... Byakuya, Toko, and her. It's late, you're gonna get to bed? Yeah, have a good one, Lucky. Thanks for coming out and everything, as always. Hope you enjoyed. You, Byakuya, and Toko. Wait, so was it only you, Sakura, who saw his body? We had discovered. Holy shit, we had discovered. Okay. The first announcement was for Taka, I'm pretty sure. Because they had a group of 3. And then the lady passed out. Which means that Hifumi wasn't dead in the first one. But why did it go off the second time? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're connecting essential threads, but we don't have the support for them. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Muriel and Eustace, yeah. Stupid dog, you make me look bad. Booga 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 booga. Hifumi's body has disappeared. So, okay, wait. So right after... Hold on. I think I'm starting to weave the narrative together again. So, right after the announcement for Taka goes off, we go to alert them that Hifumi is dead in heavy quotation marks, right? Then, after the notification of it being dead, did your message come in late? No, I just looked down and saw it, finally. Sometimes when I look down and read a chat message, I catch like one or two of them, and then I get back into my train of thought, and then I'll look down and I'll catch ones that I didn't see before. Sorry for the late response. But the announcement went off for Taka. We go to tell them that he's done. In the meantime, Hina and Celeste go to the bathroom. While they're in the bathroom, it's likely that Hifumi probably was able to see them leaving and knew it was his chance. So he gets up and he moves. But how does he get past... Oh, he doesn't get past. Because thinking of the layout of the building, remember, the body for Taka was in the physics lab, which is way down the fucking hallway past the art area, and down a big elevator. So, in the meantime of us being down there towards where Taka's body is, I think Hifumi noticed his opportunity, got up, went up the stairs, and snuck into the repository himself. That's the only reason in my eyes that he would be able to, like, open his eyes, speak again, tell us it was fucking Hero or whatever, right? Okay, okay. That's one of those essential bits with all of its support now. At least as far as I am aware. Because that solves the answer of not knowing how the hell his body got moved, how it was able to be moved stealthily without leaving a trace, and why he wasn't dead. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. During this time frame as well, right? As soon as the bodies were vanishing, right? Hina was trying to get into the repository, and it was locked. As soon as the bodies were vanishing, and we started going around looking, which meant there was a little bit of an opening for people to grab that stuff. Oh, hey, Calvin. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. But it's a little bit of an opening for them to get the bodies and get them into the repository while we are... That's difficult, right? Because there were two different body locations. Because this is the physics room, which is way down that hallway. Where the hell were we? Oh no, we ran all the way back downstairs, didn't we? Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, so Hifumi gets up in there, hides in the, like, art room and waits for everyone to run by because they're like, Hifumi's body's gone. Waits for that. Then he gets the actual body of, fucking, Taka? Yeah, Taka, I think. My brain's losing names because it's focusing on other details now. But in the process of him doing that, he gets in there and there needs to be some sort of prep. What was he doing to cause himself to need time? What was the case? Is that blood? Yes, it is. It is blood indeed. It's really interesting to hear the pre-trial thoughts play out. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, because I'm enjoying unraveling this fucking Gordian knot. So, okay. In this assumption, we have currently got both bodies in the actual repository, and everyone else is at the bottom stairs downstairs. Then they run back upstairs and find out that the other bodies are gone, because the physics room, while it's an elevator into like a basement, it is only accessible from the 3rd floor, which is weird. And then once we get back up there and we realize that one's gone, we immediately start searching. And in that time frame where they start searching, as soon as that kicks off, Hina goes straight for the repository along with Sakura, and it's locked. Lo and behold, give us like another 10-15 minutes of... Fuck. Another 10-15 minutes of prep time, and you lead yourself into this now being open and the body's there. And Hifumi's not dead, his glasses are clean, and he's still got blood on himself otherwise. Okay. I think we have a running story that kind of Occam's razors itself into the most likely scenario, but we don't have all the details. I can't explain why some of this happened yet. So we becoming a detective? That's what this game's all about, baby. We either solve the murder of our classmates or get executed alongside everyone who fucking got it wrong with me. This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating this or something? No, it's not. It's just confusing. This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we begin our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. It is funky that Celeste was leading us around so much. That's what's weird to me, right? Like, she was actively leading us on, like, a fucking goose chase. She spotted things, led us that way. Spotted things, led us that way. Spotted things, led us that way. Even in the end, she was the one who found the bodies in the repository, which had supposedly already been checked. Maybe Celeste is the other number that we need to mess around with here. I mean, she was definitely, like, not involved in the first incident, right? The, fucking, what's it called? Like, the second time that Hifumi, like, got hit or, like, screamed or whatever, she was with us then. But again, that's not an alibi that's clear-cut when we're thinking of this like a Ghostface killer. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. We made a good friend out of Sakura, apparently. I don't think there's... It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. That's important. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Okay, I was just like, that would be a way to move bodies, and then I realized apparently there's something here. Huh? But wait. It was in the equipment room when we found Taka's bo- Isn't that a blue tarp as well? Kind of like right Where is it? Where's my clickbait? Pretty sure these are blue tarps, aren't they? Well, that might solve that question. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain. Oh, shit. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Well, Taka's body was in the equipment room, which means someone moved it using the dolly, most likely, right? So if that's the case, then whoever was carrying the tarp wouldn't need to be super strong. They would just wrap him in the tarp, put him on the dolly. And a dolly can take an elevator. Interesting. Okay. Well, looking around the scenario, I genuinely don't think there's anything else that I can interact with here. So I think we're good to go. There's only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside. What did I fucking say? Right? What did I fucking say? You wanna know who wasn't dead in this room? HIFUMI. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside, which makes me wonder. That's another one of those triangle-shaped structural supports into my theory. Holy shit, man. And those triangle supports are the ones you want the most. If you've ever fucking played Polybridge, you'd know. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so it can only be locked from within. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. Wasn't it Hina, Sakura, and... It was either Hina, Sakura, and Kyoko, or Hina, Sakura, and Celeste, right? Interesting. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone would have to be one of the two laying on the ground currently. If they are certain no one could have beaten them here when we split up and started looking, it would either have to be Kyoko or HIFUMI. Those are the only possibilities right now. Because Celeste was actually around. Like, she was around when we started looking for the bodies, which means that she couldn't have been in here. Okay. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First the nurse's office, where HIFUMI was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Let's go for equipment room first. Why don't we? Doesn't look like there's anything new in here. Oh, look, and we're down a tarp. Look at that bad boy. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Well, I think that answers that question. Hello, Jill. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay. There's some kind of tire mark. I thought those were just drag marks. Those are tire marks going through the blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come in... Could it have come from... Jesus. Here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Damn straight it was. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so it could have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about HIFUMI? Oh, he just, you know, got up and walked. I'm putting my money on that. I'm not fucking taking any other guess against how HIFUMI moved. He literally said shit to us and is sweaty. I don't think dead bodies do that. Just saying. Okay. HIFUMI's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's 3 sets of stairs, yeah. That's not a total mystery, but it's an understandable one, I think. Anything else? I mean, the hammer. May as well check it out. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. That is a little funky, right? I don't quite understand the reasoning for that. And then we gotta make our way back to the 1st floor now. That staircase doesn't work. This way. Round, over, and down. We're definitely honing in on something going on. We know for a fact that there had to be another accomplice, too. Oh, what? Is the nurse's office in here? Oh, it is. I'm just stupid. Oh, hi, Celeste. Let's see what you have to say. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. Hey, I can respect that, and I can help. Manhunt is what I do best. Honestly, you could probably just go around going, ooh, Yasuhiro, I am the ghost of your past. I'm going to haunt you forever. And then just follow the sound of the sobbing, weeping, and, like, pants pissing. And you should find him, to be real. Work smarter, not harder. Throw some bait on that line. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind now is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move the body in that short an amount of time. No, the body got up and left.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is illogical at best. I can't think of anything less than impossible. Damn straight. Celeste's account has been added. What about the bloodstains? Wait, the hammer doesn't have blood on it. It's just smeared around it. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. There's no blood on it. At all. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I unironically need to run to the bathroom real quick. Nothing as long as my usual BRB. I just gotta really quickly go. But in the meantime, I'm gonna be fucking thinking on this, because there was the wet hammer still, right? The one that felt like it had been washed. Where the fuck would it have been washed, and why would it have been washed? That's what I'm gonna be thinking on, but I'll be right back. Should not take me very long. At all. Apparently I hit a bunch of toggles when I was sitting back down. I like looked up and I just had fucking like elderly hag grandma Jinx with googly eyes and her tongue out staring at me. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't... The only reason that you would wash a hammer is if it had something like blood on it, right? But then again, we've got a hammer sitting right in front of us with no blood on it, so there's a solid chance that that's not the reason it would be. Otherwise, they would have needed to wash more than just one hammer. Hold on, I'm readjusting some stuff. There we go, there we go. Goddamn cables. Okay. Putting our thinking caps on as best we can, I've still come up fucking empty-handed. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, oh my fucking god. Dude, she was blocking it. I never even thought to look in that. There's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth with the chubby princess on it. I think that's the nail in the coffin on what Hifumi did in order to get himself up to the top. And it's got the cartoon character on it, but it's also covered in blood. That is the fucking linchpin we've been looking for to confirm that it was Hifumi 100% of the way. He got his glasses cleaning cloth out, cleaned his glasses, threw it away, and then went upstairs in the time that they were gone. There would be no reason for there to be blood on a cleaning cloth from before he was murdered. There's no reason for the glasses to be cleaned in the first place unless they were a different pair, which we have just found they're not, because there is a cleaning cloth, and the cleaning cloth is definitely Hifumi's. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. which means they would either have randomly cleaned the glasses of the body using the glasses cleaning cloth that that person had on them. No. HIFUMI did it. Okay. Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? Someone who couldn't see and needed to climb 3 flights of stairs quietly. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Hell yeah. Okay. There is a fridge. Wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in there for... think we found where the blood all over HIFUMI came from. I think it's less for giving out blood transfusions and more for, saving someone's life from losing too much blood type of thing. Well, I guess that is a blood transfusion, but I don't think it's like giving it out. I think it's like emergency circumstances. First of all, finally, something that I can actually drink in this goddamn place. Second of all, remember when I said that it looked like he was dyeing his hair pink? No visible wounds? And I was calling out the fucking game for being like, you didn't even give him any injuries. Like, what the fuck is going on here? It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Speak for yourself, Makoto. Speak for yourself, my friend. Tears your throat out cutely. Okay. Well, that did not get added as a truth bullet, weirdly enough. I'm not gonna lie, that felt like something that I had figured out. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. That was the thing that Hiro was passing out, right? This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up. You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? Unless he's talking about the red herring of Hiro being a trap. But I kinda sussed that out earlier. I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Hold on. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall, it is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. But he said that he did this because Kyoko asked him to, right? He was handing around the meat in the dining hall, and then he was like, yo, we need to take a bath. Just you and me, bro, together. Steamy, hot water. Bubbles on our skin. I mean, so that Kyoko can tell us about things, right? Okay. That's this way. Is it gonna be bad handwriting? Is that what we're gonna find out? That he's just like just as bad at writing things as he is at predicting things, or? There you are. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is a sick room. Oh, he's even got palmistry. Hold on. I think I'm covering it. Yeah, I am. Over here on the right side. Oh, God damn it. This thing right here is the palmistry, like the lifelines and palm reading and stuff. VTube Studio broke. Why is VTube Studio broke? I must go. My people need me. My final message. Change the world. Bitch. Bitch. Goodbye. There we go. VTube Studio was broke. I got it though. We'll be right back in business. Oh shit, god damn it. I had one job and that was not to click through the fucking dialogue shit like an idiot. Hold on. Hey, I'm back. Why am I on that side? The fuck? Okay. Wait. Monokuma's gone too. There we are. Okay, just making sure everything's functioning. But as I was fucking saying before that rude interruption, this palmistry stuff was always really cool to me growing up. I always liked a lot of that, like, future-telling, like, fortune-telling type stuff. Even though I know it's not really anything rooted in any kind of science, it was always just really cool to look at and, like, learn about. Okay, what do we got here? This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Where the fuck is he? You're a science person, but you think stuff like that is really fun? That's what I'm saying too, right? Like, it's just cool. It may not be scientific fact, but it's cool. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. The fuck just happened over here? I feel like if I touch this, I'm gonna fucking get clipped into the back rooms, dude. Surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to just forget about it. Yeah, I just need to fucking forget about it, I guess. Apparently that's what I need to do. I just need to forget about it. Forget about it. I'm walking here. We don't talk like that. We don't sound like that. Forget about it. Bitch. Interesting. Broke camera. Why do we got... Is he getting fucking packages? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and things made out of plastic. Or plastic, plaster, and cardboard. It's the Robo Justice outfit. This is a setup. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. I'll tell you what bothers you. That ain't his fucking handwriting. You just set yourself up for failure, whoever wrote this. What else can I look around? Here? I can't remember if that was a glitch or an actual thing in the story, but I remember it catching me off guard. The camera? It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. Okay. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. Nothing in here pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Okay. I think that's all that we can really... Oh, Makoto, big news, big news. Okay. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. Oh shit. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. There they are. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Oh man, I have had the worst day. I told you. I told you this was a setup. Dude, he's a fucking massive idiot. Which means that he would not be able to lie this convincingly. He would be under some form of duress right now. That fucking opening statement from him, right there, that was enough to clarify him in my eyes. Hiro? What's in the locker? Okay. I am positive that that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Hiro? Hiro?
Huh?
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What the fuck does that mean? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one...
Kyoko is the one that found him, huh?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. Of course she is. Well, I mean, she's been one of my prime suspects this whole time, so I'm kind of leaning towards expecting it, and that's not helping her case, to say the least. Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to... What the fuck? What do you mean? Took the words right out of Makoto's mouth. Never mind. No. No, you don't get to never mind that. The only possibilities that I can think of right now is alter ego. Like I said, remember that thought thread that I went down earlier of her using alter ego as the thing to hold over Hifumi and make him be willing to be a martyr? Right? Remember that? How did she always refer to alter ego when she needed to check on it? I need to check on something. That might have been her mannerisms coming out to bite her a bit. They've already displayed that mannerisms are an acceptable form of questioning in this game when Mondo called Chihiro bro instead of, or dude instead of chick. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, my fucking booty cheeks. What was it right now? She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. That puts a hitch in some of my theory crafting. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all of the pieces off. 5 Nights at Freddy's, god damn it. Woo, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Wait. No. Nuh-uh. We saw the parts for the suit in his room, didn't we? Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea.
We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around, of course. Well, yeah, they did just mention, you're right, that he can't get in by himself. But that means we already were under the assumption that there's an accomplice involved, as is. Because they were bouncing between the 3rd and the 1st floor without running into people.
What are you saying?
I don't know. You're not the only one, or you're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could have possibly been the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina put it on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look.
See how loose it is?
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Interesting.
Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Wait. You can't bend at the waist. The cart that was used to move the body didn't have a handle. You had to bend over and push it in order to move it.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Oh boy, okay.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No. See, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
Let's be real. Hiro would not be able to fucking do that.
I severely fucking doubt Hiro would ever be able to make a costume that fits him exactly. Dude could not make a tailored suit if he asked a tailor to do it for him.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them. The one that was in your room with handwriting that wasn't yours?
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. You didn't say the magic word.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo-Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullets section. Just a big locker, okay.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I've figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, Who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? Dude, let's be real. He does not have the fuel in the tank, so to speak, to plan and commit, like, any of this. Period. I don't think it's him. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right? Yeah?
I'm at least 30%
Which means alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. What the fuck? But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. No. He definitely is like the ultimate fall guy, the ultimate dude to take the fall.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. And you are the one person that fucking knows that, Kyoko? When you are currently in my crosshairs? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Oh, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
It looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please! You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. That I do believe. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the truth bullet section. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Oh no, this guy is me. I lose every note I make. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. No, we need to investigate the rec room.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the
Was it really just to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I gotta... That doesn't sound like you fucking at all, Kyoko. Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. That does not sound like Kyoko. She wouldn't have even let herself get a late start. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. That sounds like a bit of a admittance of guilt to me. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? Debatable. How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry, before the class trial begins. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. I always go the wrong way. There we go. I was like, where the fuck is the staircase here? Something tells me things are gonna be different. Something tells me things are gonna be different. Okay. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed too rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka, and without hesitation began proking and potting the... Proking and... Okay, sorry, I just decided to translate it into fucking Cthulian, considering I couldn't speak it in English. Poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. I don't like it. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office to the repository, all the way from the first to the third, and without anyone noticing. I just can't see it being possible. Further, it seems he died from a blow to the head, most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which was found near the nurse, or in the nurse's office. But... I think I just figured out what the wet hammer was from. When we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? And why? Okay. The hammer, Justice Hammer 3, or whatever, that was in the nurse's office, right? That hammer got blood smeared on it from the blood pack. This hammer up here, which is still wet, designed using these as a model, a lot of use, covered in debris, but this hammer isn't dirty at all and also wet. Did someone wash it recently? So, I think he is genuinely dead now, right? I think this is actually a death scenario. Which means that this hammer was used to likely cause actual wounds to him, wherein he was able to bleed out. Okay. Let's review Taka. Killed by a blow to the head, must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, laying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp under his body. Used it to move his body. That way it wouldn't leave bloodstains by going through here. Okay.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. And Celeste was supposedly attacked at 7. Which means that if Celeste was attacked at 7, she actually wasn't the first, but Justice Hammer, like 2 or 4 or whatever it was actually the first one to happen. And he was left in like an area where he wasn't able to be found easily. So that would mean the watch broke sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. There's no watch there. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Oh, Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. I understand now. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Oh, what the fuck? He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white. You didn't check that? What a fucking horrible crime scene, fucking investigator. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Huh? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
Not unless we find where the other side of it is. I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able— oh, you bitch. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
Or, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper? More?
That's right.
How did we fucking miss all this? Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Oh shit. A note? I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. "6 a.m. was when the clock also stopped." Interesting. Okay.
So...
That sounds very familiar. It does indeed. Same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. Found a hole, Monokuma can't find out 1 a.m. Oh, shit! So they got Hiro in there at 1 a.m. and then he like immediately passed out. And then 5 hours later, 5 fucking hours later, that's a long time. Then supposedly that's when he showed up at the rec room. And then at that same point in time is when Taka was actually getting blasted. Okay. Interesting. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Ooh, okay. So, Taka was holding on to that. Supposedly, right? And that's why he was there at 6 a.m. But then Hifumi grabbed it out of his hand. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I mean, it is setting up Hifumi again, right? Like... Because Taka was holding the piece of the paper, and he was clutching the whole thing. Which means he likely snatched it away from Taka? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. What?
Hey.
I feel like you just led me in a circle, Kyoko. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. This feels like muddying the waters. There is 0 fucking opportunities, 0 chances, and 0 points in time that a handbook would ever have become involved in this. Unless maybe it's like Chihiro's handbook? Maybe that was part of the like fishing line bait for Hifumi is Chihiro's handbook. Interesting. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullets section. Oh, is it time for the trial?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Alright. However, we've been live for just about 5 hours now, which, as many of you probably know, means that we're going to be leaving tonight's broadcast off here. Bit of a cliffhanger before the trial, I suppose, but it gives us an opportunity to at least parse some of the information that we've gathered, or if I'm being real, let some of it slip through the Swiss cheese of my brain, and possibly come to a conclusion. What I will say, right? Oh, Jesus, fuck. What I will say, though, is that this one is quite interesting. There's a lot of threads. I feel like some of these threads are false fucking herrings in many ways, but I think we've sussed out quite a bit of what's going on. Let me go ahead and pull up the schedule for the week for y'all real quick. No, I haven't done this in a little while, so I want to make sure I do it. I said doo-doo. I am a child. After all, it's the only thing worse than a murderer. Ooh, there we go. Alright. So, tomorrow we will be kicking off, or not tomorrow, dear lord. Tomorrow is Friday, so it's a rougher day for me at work, which means that it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Just fucking, like, chokes and dies on a Skittle at the end of the stream. Nah. But Friday is a difficult night for me, so usually won't be anything on Fridays. Though Saturday we will be continuing later in the night due to D&D things, our Yakuza 0 series. And Sunday we will be making the awaited return to Hollow Knight. It's been a while since we've messed with it, but I definitely want to try and get back into it. That being said, though, thank you Lackeys all for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed our detective shenanigans, and I hope you all have a bloody great night. Just as always, you know, don't let Electo bite. Unless you like your throat being turned out cutely. I don't know why, but when I was doing that, like, meme, it reminded me of that old meme of the, like, old dude who's on the news, and he's like, their dog was like, Bye, love y'all.